I'll tell you what, even if the visitors put those outfits together by accident, they nailed it. Looking sharp as ever as they came into the building. The city of Charlotte, North Carolina is the setting for our broadcast tonight. And isn't the view magnificent? Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our crew. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Well, Cole Anthony has made a name for himself when it comes to hitting cold-blooded game winners. He said, I do this, man. I was bred for this. I'm not the type to go hide. I live for these ending moments in games. Crunch time, that's my time. Guys?
Just like his dad right next to me. David, thank you very much. And a little spring cleaning now. Let's see what stays and what's gone in the new power rankings. They've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
Check it out, Charlotte, man. Boy, they are living the dream, continuing this improbable journey, proving throughout the year that they're the real deal.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Anthony. Jones is out there with Williams. Then there's Erickson. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, they've got Tobias Harris. He's out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
Here's Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Williams. Here's the pass to Erickson. Back to Anthony. Passes to Erickson. And he drives in. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Giddey. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got the first points on the scoreboard for Charlotte.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Erickson passes to Anthony. Feeds to Williams. Out to Anthony. Shot from the top of the key. Pass to Daniels. From downtown. Kept alive by Atlanta. Williams. It's deflected.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here. Still looking for their first make.
Here's Giddey. 17 points in his last outing. Harris inside the line. Charlotte with the new shot clock. That shot, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Daniels with it, now guarded by Valentine. Daniels, no good.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Pass to Giddey. Shoots from the line. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now? I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Hornets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader. Very positive in his approach.
Hawks making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
To the middle, here's Valentine. Drops in the layup for 2. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Here's Jones. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Anunoby has the open look. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
To end the drought, let's go. It's rebounded by Giddey.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers? Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
It's not going to go for him. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Taken away. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Takes the 13-footer, and he connects with the jumper. And so it's Atlanta with it. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. The pass to Anthony. Passes it to Hachimura. Just 3 to shoot. From deep three-point range, they get it again. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Giddey. Guarded by Erickson. Charlotte needs to get a shot up. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. Erickson outside. Shoots over Anunoby. And they'll get another chance. Anthony down low. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Yeah, and they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Well, it tells you a lot about who was the more aggressive team. I mean, they should have that same exact attitude tonight.
Hornets leading by 4. Pass to Valentine. Now here's Wiggins. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And it's blocked. Now, here's Anunoby. He's tightly guarded. Nunn grabs the board. Atlanta trails by 4. Down low, Garuba. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Terry. Here's Whitehead. And the pass to Valentine to stop the drought. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnovers.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
Atlanta making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Atlanta trails by 6. Pass to LeVert. Cranes it from 9 feet away.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Here's Whitehead. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Rebounded by Isaac.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
1:07 left to play in the first.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Kicks it out to Terry. And here is Valentine. Coming off a solid outing against Denver. Shots good by Whitehead.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Nunn. 7-point differential.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Terry outside. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. LeVert kicks to Nunn. Out of hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Charlotte leading by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Hornets. Whitehead out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Valentine. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Terry in at the point guard position. Now here's Trent. Valentine. Rebounded by Isaac. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Nunn. Shoots. Unable to get that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
They just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
Here's Nunn. After the basket by Charlotte. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Trent. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 7-point differential. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And then it starts to become a mental block. You start to think, oh, man, I can't miss the next one.
Now here's Terry. 14 points from him the last game against Denver.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Here's Daniels. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
Yeah, his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
Whitehead passes to Wiggins. The rebound by Mullen. The Atlanta trails by 7. Hey, Chris, Andrew Wiggins showing he is an elite shot blocker at his position.
Well, Wiggins gets a lot of blocks at the end to me, Kevin. He gets to layup attempts when shooters thought they were safe. I mean, not always obvious. It changes a lot of shots.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Charlotte calls timeout. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harris outside. The pass to Trent. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Williams dishes to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Erickson. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Atlanta. The Atlanta trails by 4. Erickson passes to Jones. Outside Anthony. The floater, Williams. Valentine grabs the board. Valentine's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint, Harris. And Jones sends it back. Erickson outside. Just his first attempt. And that one hits back iron.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Defended by Jones. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Trent can't hit.
You got to give him credit for his confidence. I mean, he hasn't hit a single shot this quarter, but he still keeps firing.
To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And that one falls for Jones. And the Hornets making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here. And so Jones nails both of them. Charlotte in the lead. Trent with it. 9 points last game. That one goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Anthony, the pass to Jones. Kicks it to Anthony. Into the lane. He feeds it to Jones. And that one is good. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Dishes to Harris. Shoots over Erickson. That one a little long. Atlanta shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Going inside. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Garuba's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Guarded by Erickson. Erickson with the rebound. Outside Anthony. Puts it up from 17. The shot, no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, he's all about the high percentage shots. I mean, Hachimura wants to finish right at the rim every chance he gets.
Passes it to Trent. Harris outside. And again, the Hornets missing. Here's the Hawks with the ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Pass to Garuba. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the road.
Pass to Trent. Here's Giddey. Got a piece of it.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Hachimura, no good. The Hornets trail. The pass to Anunoby. Here's Trent. Atlanta with the rebound. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Scoreless quarter for him. I mean, you can see by his body language that he's getting discouraged.
Garuba's shot is off. Passes it to Trent. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Now LeVert. He's coming off a 25-point game against Boston.
And a lot of those points
came at the free throw line. Really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heel. And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a 13-3 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach, a slow start for this team. What has to change as you work your way back?
Well, we didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter at all. Thank God we got to the free throw line some, which helped. But I think we could do a better job defensively. I thought we gave them too many baskets in around the rim. So we've got to do a better job shoring up the paint.
We'll see if the defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Looking at the Hawks, Kenny, give us your take.
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
And big fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
They were strong in transition. It seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing an outstanding game. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Jones is out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Erickson. Then it's Anthony, and it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Charlotte with it. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Anthony. It's deflected. Covered by Anthony. An easy 2 points on the layup. 8 points for him.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Pass to Williams. Anthony dishes to Williams. Basket counts.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
There's the dish to Harris. Inside. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Valentine's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And the Hawks with possession here after the basket by Charlotte. And that one's good, Anthony.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Kicks it to Harris. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Anunoby to the inside. Harris trying to get free. Not going to go that time. Good D by Williams.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Anthony, the pass to Erickson. 14 feet away. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And the Hornets call time here.
Your honeybee. Fan, your honeybee.
Whitehead's checked in for the Hornets. Then for the Hawks, Zubac is checked in for Jones, and Isaac subbed in for Anthony. Guarded by Erickson, and the Hornets miss again. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Now, here's Isaac. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Williams passes to Erickson, and they recover it. Here is Daniels, and they pick up 2. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Guarded by Erickson. Erickson with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
He kicks to Williams. Here's Isaac. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Harris outside. Now here's Valentine. Zubac defending. Giddey knocks down the 3-ball. Giddey's got 5.
Way to work the inside-out game. Draws the defense in and kicks it out for the open shot.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Your honeybee.
To Daniels. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Valentine. Poke loose. And here's Daniels. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. It's LeVert with the drive. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Right side, Terry. For the tie, back to Harris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Karis LeVert.
Oh, man, and defenders have to be more cautious when guarding Harris. He is constantly looking to draw contact on his shots.
The Hornets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, he was the 19th pick in the 2011 NBA draft. I mean, Harris entered the league after a quality year as a Tennessee Volunteer.
And it's tied up with that one. For Atlanta, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. It's LeVert with the drive. Good work defensively by Terry. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Hornets. Here's Whitehead. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Hachimura in the corner. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the night. Most NBA players are stars, Greg, once they start college basketball. But that was not the case with Rui Hachimura.
And coming over from Japan, it was an adjustment period for Rui, averaging just 2 points per game as a freshman. But he really grew his game in college. As a junior, Hachimura was a Conference Player of the Year, turning himself into a top 10 pick in the 2019 draft.
The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Trent's checked in for Tobias Harris. Hornets trail by 4. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Trent. And again, the Hornets missing. Hawks have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And it's Hachimura penetrating. Yes, that goes in. Hachimura's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this one. Just too many good looks from in close.
Wiggins with it. It's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Garuba. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Hornets making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Hornets trail by 7. Wiggins outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Anunoby, good.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Anthony dishes to Mullen. Can't get it to fall. Charlotte shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 11 seconds left in the third. Now LeVert. Off on the layup. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hawks lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. OG Anunoby is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Valentine, and it's Terry in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Tipped away.
Oh, really? It was then after I guess they lost. Then,
now here's LeVert. He dishes it to Anthony.
Yeah, Denver club? They just said, I don't know who was playing.
4 on the shot clock.
Oh,
3-pointer.
Crazy. That's stupid.
Yeah, just nice hustle there. That work gets them the extra possession.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly.
You are
tricky on that attempt.
What do you mean?
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
Erickson's checked in for Hachimura. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
The Hawks leading by 4.
They just put it in like an incinerator.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Cass LeVert.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. Atlanta making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Return the favor.
Hornets trail by 6. Here's Giddey. Wiggins surveying the floor. And the 3 off target. Atlanta's shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Jones. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Jonathan Isaac is checked in for Atlanta. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Passes it to Anunoby. Out left to the wing. driving the lane, and Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Here's Giddey. And the shot is long.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
They swipe it. And here comes the break. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
The Hawks leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Anthony. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. There's a check in for the Hornets. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Anthony. A three-pointer, no good.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
There's the pass to Anunoby. Here's Giddey.
What you doing with that?
Kicks it to Harris.
I'm not taking him from you. I'm not taking him from you. I'm not taking him.
And Jones throws it down.
Where'd you get him from?
Jones has got
Where'd you get him
number
from?
8 here tonight in the game.
Who told you?
Erickson misses.
Not his best game.
Harrison gets Erickson. Harris passes to Giddey. Behind the shot. And it's off the back rim. No good. It by 4.
See, it ain't funny no more, because that was a lesson in 101, thinking versus the snitching. You did both of them. You didn't think.
Erickson left side. Here's Williams. The second chance effort.
What you doing with this?
And the layup is up and in.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive
I'm not taking him from you. I'm not taking him from you. I'm not taking him from you. You ain't supposed to have him from. Where'd you get him from? Yo, who told you?
A main staple.
Which one?
Rise up and determine the shot.
Now here's Anthony. Valentine's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Giddey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac, utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Isaac.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Trent's checked in for Charlotte. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Daniels has checked in. And both free throws good for Isaac. Hornets trail by 6. And the Hornets call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cole Anthony.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And the Hornets call time here. Anthony's checked in for Erickson. Covered by Anthony. Looking to get back on track here. And it's sent back by Isaac. 6 to shoot. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Atlanta making a switch here. Erickson's checked in. Wiggins passes to Harris. 5 to shoot. Over Daniels. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Hawks leading by 8. Erickson outside. Dishes it to Jones. Anthony taking his time here. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Wiggins inside the line. And the Hornets miss again.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Here's Daniels. Here's Jones. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
So active, so energetic, helping to lead the charge for this team.
Back to Harris, trying to get something going off the left rim and out. The Hawks leading by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Atlanta.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And that one falls for Jones. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets, trailing by 13. And Valentine gets it to go on the assist by Wiggins.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Williams kicks to Anthony. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Anthony. After the basket by Charlotte. Williams dishes to Anthony. So it's Atlanta with the W. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
forward, number 0. At point guard, number 3, Kobe White. Starting at the other guard, number 33. At the center position, number 34. The other forward position, number 46. The head coach of your home team. Let's hear it for your Seattle starters.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for him.
And when you see the decline his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's not playing that type of gritty, intense D that he's used to. That's a part of his game he needs to bring back.
Now the starting group for the visitors. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, BA. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Pass to White. Six to shoot. Jones with the block. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Celtics, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Here's White. Jones with the block. That's tipped. Kumpo.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Into the lineup for Seattle.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Vildoza. 8 points in his last time out. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Using his size to his advantage, Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Fires the three, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. A three from the inbound.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
No good with a layup.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's in there.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's White. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. It's good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Vildoza. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Out to the wing. And on a... Oh, hey! How about that?
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
White can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Pass to Vildoza. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 6. Here's White in his last outing with 12 points. Lets the three fly. Couldn't get the shot off. Shot clock violation.
Substitution for your Supersonics.
Shots out to
the Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter, and they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Vildoza. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Never thought I would've studied this. Fucking first I get etiquette. Get some pussy, I turn to a feminist. Pussy turn me to a feminist. Pussy turn me to a feminist. Get some pussy, I turn to a feminist. Never thought I would've studied this. Fucking first I get etiquette. Get some pussy, I turn to a feminist. Pussy turn me to a feminist. Get some pussy, I turn to a feminist.
If you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, should you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving them at any part of the season a chance for these young players to learn what the NBA is all about. Giving them more chances to play, resting the players, playing the
You don't gotta ask me if you can use the plan B. Yo, find your choice. Nice politicians trying to get you no points. Just if you work together, then they will hit the road. This bitch better than $1 billion. Never thought I would've studied this.
down.
Sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Jones with the block. With the drive. Basket counts.
And I bet she met Michael Jackson. And I know she met the Jackson 5. So how can I get her in my life? Straight up, I tell ya, I just gotta keep it G with these confessions. I'm in love with all I have done. Straight up, I tell ya, I just wanna be G's and stay together. That's my shot. Come on, throw it and do it. Nah, you can't go in that room back there right there, because motherfuckers is filming this shit. That motherfucker, man, filming this shit, they need to film this shit right here. When you talking shit to me, motherfucker, I don't fuck with you. I want to see Paula Abdul, fuck Simon Cowell, fuck Brandon Jackson. I want to see Janet Jackson. I want to see Tony Braxton. I want to see motherfucking Kamala Harris. I want to see the motherfucking Harris. I want to see the motherfucking the Ferris. Yes. I do poetry from Paula Abdul, but she doesn't listen to me because she thinks she's too cool. What's up, Paula Abdul? What happened to you? You was so cool. I was a little dude, but she changed up. It raised up, but you still want to fuck it in your aim. Because it's the same experience. Yes.
And the Celtics lead by 14.
There's no reason for you, big rule. All the years and the tears that I try to believe is stable for you. I just wish all I have to do, they know that I existed. She can do what it's looking, and I hate her too. Straight up, I tell her I just gotta keep it cheap with these confessions. I'm in love with all I have done. Straight up, I tell ya, I just wanna be cheap to stick together. That's my shot, so come on, throw it and do it, do it. Straight up, I tell ya, I just really wanna fuck when we together. So I love me, good enough. I love you.
And one thing that makes the Greek Freak so dominant is he drives to score, but also to pass. He breaks it down for us.
I'm a lot more comfortable. It's because my teammates trust me. My team trusts me.
As my beats true.
Just try to make the right play. That can be a pass.
I mean, BA, he just wants to win. That's another thing.
World premiere.
Well, I'm really loving their activity. They're contesting shots. They really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the floor for Boston.
Seattle shooting a rough 25% for the field in this game.
I'm trying to tell you that right there. Need to be on that shit. Just saying that shit right there.
Hold up.
Rejected by
Defensive Player of the Year winner. His length.
Oh man, I'm about to go find that world premiere. I swear to God, I'm find that shit. This nigga should have been milked that shit. I'm about to find that one. Throw that shit on everything.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet. In the
Man.
That 110 street shit though, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, man. I already know. Sending that shit to Goonie gonna turn that shit into some whole next motherfucking dimensional shit, man. So I already know, man.
Crazy niggas. I was tripping when I heard it. I remember I came up in a party was like wilding out at the moment, but I don't think niggas was around. Niggas did not see you coming.
Yep, I was hoping for that. Niggas ain't gonna see it coming. See, you the only one right now who see it coming. The rest of these niggas, they still don't know what we talking about.
That shit was fire.
Says it all. They are fired up. And Boston calls time here.
Damn. Yeah, niggas is over here trying to make these scrambled up eggs and shit, get everything right. Instagram deleted my video with my thumb up there. Instagram told me the shit was inappropriate sexual shit like that. I'm like, what? They thought that shit was the BBC. What the fuck?
That's fucked up. Niggas
Yeah,
said that. Maybe the fuck could be perceived in the wrong way.
Oh, that's because they got they thumb up their ass. They got their thing sexually explicit. Alright. Oh, man.
They got those areas. You got them. You said that they're BBC indicator bots.
Technology that scans you, found out.
This is exactly why they be having those little tests to be like show us this is an airplane.
I know it.
Choose the 5 pictures that are horses.
Which one is a trap?
Oh man, he doesn't anything to fall.
You are a bot.
His frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh no! Outside Jones. By the way, that fucking that team that niggas was that you said not to worry about that my brother made. It's very worth worried about. They already won a championship first year.
He's off the layup for Seattle.
They got Marcus Camby. They got
Steal his family. Take the whole family, Bronto.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 6 in the second.
Only way to beat Camby. Take the whole.
Who else they got? They got Giddy. They got team over. They just got Dirk. They just got Dirk in the draft.
From the line.
Alright, hell, never mind, man. You can worry about this now. Goddamn it, all they need is Coach K.
I got some good news. I got Vince Carter.
Alright. That's like, alright, I know you still got Walker and Kittles and Marbury. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how any of this is gonna work out.
Well, the Celtics shooting
I don't even know if I got Mark because I got Anton Walker now. I got Michael Red.
Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo.
So I got some people. I got some people, but I got rid of Garland. I still got Donovan Mitchell. I got Ben Carroll now too.
Damn.
White can't hit.
Because he in the game. All right, word.
Yeah, I got Ben. That's what I traded Garland for Ben Carroll. I got Ben Carroll and Maladoni.
Nice. Yeah, I trust that guy. He's good people.
So he's got a couple of free throws.
Yeah, oh my God. Niggas got fucking Vince Carter. I think somebody else up in the draft. I forgot who. But yeah, I do got Antoine Walker and he's doing Michael Red's doing all right too.
That nigga beast.
Being able to control your aggression is how
he low-key slept on, but that nigga was a beast, man.
Niggas got some. I got a few people. The niggas, the Kobe and Allen Iverson. Man,
they're getting along famously. Damn.
You got Dirk, Camby, freaking. He still got Giddy. Fucking. Man. Oh, Scotty Barnes.
Damn.
It's both from the stripe.
Making shots at the
line. I didn't play him in the playoffs, so I got taken out in the second round. I didn't get to play him in the playoffs. So, but man, niggas was like, man, this team is about to be crazy.
Yeah, man, I didn't think that they was gonna figure out how to work together between Kobe and Iverson. You know, a lot of egos and shit.
Man. It's crazy. Kobe's getting like 15 assists out here.
Apparently, however, brother's coaching him, it's working. It's working.
And the defense has no one to
Man, I'm tripping because even the Simcast, this man is getting like goddamn triple doubles, like fucking like 12 assists. Like, what's going on?
He's obviously being kept from seeing his father, Kobe Bryant. That is, his daddy would have told him to stop passing.
With the teardrop. Rejected by
Antetokounmpo.
That's crazy. Damn, that's a
knocked away.
Niggas don't know what to do.
Down low.
Niggas had a good game last night. I almost beat them last night.
Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Niggas was definitely the only good thing, which is also a bad thing, is that Dirk hasn't fully developed yet. So this isn't really Dirk yet.
That's a terrible thing, though, man.
Yeah, that was exactly. And Allen Iverson's Kobe was scary because they're amazing now in the second year. They're only going to get better.
Yeah, hopefully these guys get the career-ending injury that they never got in the league. That'll do it.
Man.
Well, the Supersonics
definitely in trouble. But no, niggas got my squad's solid though. Niggas do got some. I got some firepower. I got an interesting mix of new and old.
That's crazy, man.
Boy, he's been patient so far.
Y'all got these units y'all got out there.
No good. And that makes it 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
It is wild.
Supersonics are shooting 26% from the field.
Niggas is definitely worried now that they got Dirk. But I got Vince Carter though. Vince Carter, he's doing all right.
In the first half of this
he's
game.
developing pretty well.
Yeah, I know you got some shooters out there with Red. You still got Kittles. That's another.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough.
The next draft we got going in gonna be the one with Penny Hardaway and shit.
Wait, so y'all don't got Shaq in the league?
Once more this half,
nah, not yet.
Find a way to get great position inside.
Nigga trying to figure out his draft class.
McCollum defends.
We both, you know what I'm saying? We waiting for that one because we know there's a couple of people. Was Big Country on the
mark there with a 3.
Well, this has
could have been.
A quarter to remember.
I thought
he looks completely
Weber was in that one though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about pretty sure Weber was in that one.
55 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Pretty sure he was.
Pass to Sharp.
I think it was. Yeah, niggas was me and him are already like, you know, so we both like we got to do like a tournament. We both trying to get that first pick to get Shaq.
Hell yeah. And I can't remember Big Country was in that shit. I remember Big Country like a motherfucker because man, before the season started, I don't know if he ever had. But he's the first dude they ever promoted. Man, them motherfuckers in Vancouver was talking about Big Country like he was Ja Morant. Like, I'm not kidding, man. He was like they franchise player. They thought he was about to really wreck shit. So I don't know if Shaq had existed or not yet, because niggas really thought this was about to be like, basically, we wound up with Shaq basically became. Big old personality, in and out of basketball. But Shaq was all of that already anyway. This nigga Shaq had like a movie. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what point in his rookie season it was, but Blue Chips, man, that said a lot. That said a lot. That said a lot. For him and Penny.
Oh, God. The niggas want to see. Yeah, for real. Man, Shaq.
Man, if there's one motherfucking movie coach that I would like to coach my team, it's Nick Nolte from Blue Chips, man. I've been believing in that motherfucker ever since that movie came out. He do whatever it takes to win.
4 block shots and 8 rebounds. Let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, this has been a great overall performance. They match their effectiveness on offense with their intensity on D, and the same all-around effort is going to be crucial in the second half. They still got work to do. Don't celebrate too early.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Obviously, that was why. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized.
You on the last Tuesday?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play. They got to get better.
I'm trying to run as many games feasibly as possible. I think y'all played a monument. It's only when I played pretty early too. I think it's like 2 games after this.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The numbers say it all.
Man,
he spent the first
acting a retard. Man,
I think they've taken their time.
I was in here this morning, and guess who stepped through a time portal? Yep.
And with the second half upon
said if he go to sleep, he's gonna get a different blank.
That it's threatening to be.
Oh, what?
Yep. Yeah, man. Man, I wish you was here. It was great.
That shot is off. Well, the Supersonics are shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. And Boston.
All the shit he was saying, this nigga was going so many places with it, man. I couldn't even tell you, man. He was just talking a whole bunch of jibber jabber, flim flam and shit. I really wish I could remember that shit. I was like, all right, hold on, Blank.
And the Celtics lead by 14.
I think I would have waited for like a half hour.
There is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And for the Celtics.
Wait, so cat food is made out of like...
Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. She'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Can I eat that?
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Yeah. No, I'm just eating technically shit. You can eat a dog food too. It's fucking like processed meat and shit. Niggas be eating that shit anyway.
They added no. It ain't like they doggy part. Like what the fuck? I know that shit is regular chicken or something. Ain't nobody out here doing that though.
It's like slapped in like it's like you can say it's not too different from like I see it's like shit niggas be eating shit out of a can like it's not too different. It's not too different.
High key. This is why I don't be eating meat.
That's good.
That's dog food, y'all. When I used to have a dog, I used to feed my dog meat out of a can.
That's like the same thing, the same idea. That's like every time I get that shit to Theo, I'm always thinking that shit. Like I'm always looking at it. I'm looking at it like I'm not gonna eat this. But I'm always thinking like, you know, if this was like the goddamn like wasteland, niggas would have to eat this kind of shit.
Yeah, the zombie apocalypse. You literally right. That's one I ain't seen none of these post-apocalyptic movies. Niggas be finding beans all the fucking time. I ain't never seen niggas be like, we got dog food. Yo, you got dog food? I'll kill
Nah, Fallout, baby, niggas, dog food, niggas be making dog food stew and shit. Niggas be goddamn getting the dog food as like a base ingredient, making like a whole making a little concoction out of it, doctoring it up.
Getting started, about a minute played. Here's Vildoza.
Think about moving this song to number 3 on the tape.
Yeah, that shit go hard, man. If I get my shit though, man, you know I want to throw them bitches on the playlist back to back.
Man, the only thing that sucks about my laptop is I can't use numbers.
Right now, I can't open up a session where save my. That shit funny. I need Luke to come over here and troubleshoot it.
I can't use numbers, so I gotta go on Google and put in list of numbers 1 through 10.
So both your number pads is broke, or you only got one on the laptop?
It's only one, yeah. It's only got one.
Yeah, I think something like that happened to my
I'm assuming that it might be like a number lock thing.
Both good from the line.
I know some shit have like a number lock, but there's no like. I don't know. Some days it works. Most days it doesn't anymore. But some days it works. I don't know. I don't know when this happened. I noticed it one time. I noticed it's really troublesome when niggas be trying to put in like passwords and shit.
Especially when they ain't got that shit where you could look at the password as you go shit or whatever. Like, password.
Exactly. Luckily, like I said, I Google a list of numbers 1 through 10. 1 through 100, and it has all the numbers. And so I can just copy and paste any number I want.
Yeah, there was a point where I think like words would work on my shit, or like only this, so typing in, I don't know, got sections named 2222222 in R. That shit funny, really, because I don't know what's in them sections.
I got shit like that too. I had to stop doing that. Yeah, this stuff. I was like, I had to be able to identify shit, because I'd be looking through like a whole bunch of gibberish and shit, trying to find some shit.
Yep.
Take the lead.
Yep.
He lays it in.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just searching by beats, which is, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm probably about to want to ask you. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm probably about to want to ask you what the name of that beat right there is. Not now. After.
I wish shit, man. Like I said, Uni doesn't give credit to producers, not because he doesn't like producers or he's mean to them or something. It's because I have no idea who the hell made it anymore. Niggas just be having a beat for a minute, like in the laptop. Then niggas be sitting on it for a minute. Then niggas hop on it. And halfway through, niggas don't forget.
I hear that. I know how that goes.
Unless they got the tag on it, like identify the tag or something.
Yeah. I'm over here trying to reverse find shit. That's how I've been finding a couple of shits.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fill it out.
That's the reason. Cause like I got so many, especially because niggas just make so many songs too. But I hate having to go all the way back. Like I know I could find it, cause then I have to go like look at the name of the beat that's in the lap. Like sometimes I have to look up the shit again. It'll be some shit.
Facts, though.
Boston going the other way.
You need a card?
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all
I'll get your card.
his teammates, boy, have they
I think I got a thank you? I definitely got thank you. I ain't got one of them in memoriams, I don't think, though. Hold on, yo.
Hello?
Now here's White. Tight defense on him. He got a piece of it.
I'm good. What we got right now?
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah, I'm home. Niggas was just gonna fucking put on some shit and, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just got back.
And guys, what do you think about
yeah,
hustle stats for
niggas had some shit.
Make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, go ahead, do that. For sure.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Pass to Roby. Here's Vildoza. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Hey, Goonies, how's it going? Shut up. What are you talking to me? I don't want to talk to you. I'm tired of all that shit.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
It's hauled in by Connaughton. Boston shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter.
No matter who tries to tell you not, no matter what you look like, how big you are, how small you are, you're beautiful. Never thought I was studying this shit. Fuck a person I had a kid. This one ain't so delicate. This one ain't pussy. I'm trying with that man. Pussy turn me over with that man. This is your way so delicate. This one like pussy. I'm trying with that man. Never thought I was studying this shit. Fuck a person I had a kid. This one ain't so delicate. This one like pussy. I'm trying with that man. Pussy turn me over with that man. This is your way so delicate. This one like pussy. I'm trying with that man.
He's checking for Connaughton.
Second quarter. At the line for the Super Sox.
Never thought I respected it. Fuck a person, I got etiquette. Get some delicate. Get some like pussy, I turn to a feminist. Pussy turn me to a feminist. Pussy turn me to a feminist. Get some delicate. Get some like pussy, I turn to a feminist. Never thought I respected it. Fuck a person, I got etiquette. Get some delicate. Get some like pussy, I turn to a feminist.
Connaughton, he's checked in for Maxey. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Vildoza, no good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Shooting for Seattle. Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. From outside the arc. Oh, the trifecta!
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Super Sox, R.J. Hampton. At the line for 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
The Bucks trail. On the floor for Detroit, Dosunmu is out there with Fultz. Then it's Smith. Then it's Chris Paul. Sharp. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Hart, he's checked in for Detroit. P.J. Tucker comes in for Dosunmu. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Don't ignore what a good job they've done at the free throw line all game long.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
No good on that one. Monroe's checked in for Milwaukee. And he sinks the second. Here's Smith. Dishes to Fultz. Over in the corner, Paul. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. Rejected by Monroe. The Bucks shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Here's Sharp, covered by Smith. To take the lead, poked away. It's stolen by Smith. Fultz looking around. Smith with it. Fires for 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blanked from deep since.
Sharp, the pass to Martin. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Tucker, and he can't bank that one in.
Yo, man up on CP.
Martin against Paul.
Switch.
And here's Tucker. Passes to Smith. Puts up a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Here's Alexander Walker. That one good for 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here's Fultz. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Oakley, he's checked in for Greg Monroe. Jordan, he's checked in for Detroit. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. And it's Sharp missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Now Smith. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Kaminsky. The offensive rebound. Here's Oakley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for 2.
Two shots.
And the first one drops.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
That one is no good. Detroit leading by 3. And the pass to Fultz. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Smith. The tray. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Detroit. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here is Martin. Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. Here's Fultz. Smith outside. Driving in. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period. It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Inside. It's picked off. To the inside. Great communication on the alley-oop. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Timeout called, the Bucks. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Checked in for Hart. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many fouls. Evan?
All right, David, thanks. Steve, you played 4 years at Michigan State with all the changes, including pro options for the top prospects. Do you worry at all about the college game?
No, I don't worry about it. In some ways, having more players who stick around is a good thing, but I love the opportunities these young guys are getting. Continuity can lead to beautiful basketball. They just have to make adjustments.
Now, here is Martin. 4 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Smith. 5 on the clock. Here's Martin.
Chris Paul takes pride in shutting down whoever he's guarding. He gets right in your jersey.
Here's Fultz. The rebound by the Bucks. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Martin on the wing. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, the Bucks miss.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Fultz kicks to Smith. To the middle. Here's Tucker. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called, the Bucks.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
It's just too bad they're on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. It would have been nice for him to have a chance to perform like this in the postseason.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Here's Sharp. They could use a bucket. He takes it up and lays it in.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Goes up on the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's the floater. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Jordan. Smith outside. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Alexander Walker.
Away team foul. DeAndre Jordan. That's his first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Nickeil Alexander Walker, taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, Steve, we're in this era of wide open, up-tempo style. How much fun would you have playing right now?
Kevin, it would have been a blast. The floor spacing gives you so many options offensively, and you can take a whole bunch of threes. However, at the defensive end, in my era, you couldn't hand check. So now it would have been a lot of work.
And the Pistons win possession here. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And it's Paul missing.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Oakley passes to Alexander Walker. Kaminsky misses.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Sharp. That's tipped.
And love how high Fultz gets on these rejections.
utilizing his terrific length to spike shots back. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Tucker. It's rebounded by Paul. Paul's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Fultz. Smith wide open. He fired. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 9 assists now tonight. Bucks trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Smith. Clock at 4. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Pistons. Jordan's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pistons.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series. And while it's a team game, you can't win without guys showing up. And that was the case tonight
for Smith.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Now here's Kaminsky over Paul. Kaminsky misses. Smith feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for the away team. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Smith hits them both. Here's Sharp. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low, here's Alexander Walker. Detroit with the rebound. Fultz with the ball. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
All right, Markel, strong defensive effort tonight. What is the key to be successful at that end?
We're trusting each other. You know, we're being in the right spots and in position. You know, when it's pick and roll, we're helping each other, and that just leads to our transitions, leads us to easy buckets and get us going on the other end.
Well, it was a great win tonight, man. Congrats on the victory. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your My Player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so, you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA 2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Jared Allen.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. As you know, DeJounte Murray is scrappy. He said, quote, "It's in my DNA. I've always been a dog. If I don't score a point, I'm going to rebound or facilitate or play defense. That's the thing that you've got to have. I just do anything to win." Guys, they love his competitive streak.
Boy, he does get after it. Thanks, Allie. Well, we see it almost every night, Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Trae Young. Xavier Tillman is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Beal in at the two-guard spot. And for the Lakers, Jared Allen out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Barrett in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Mitchell. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Murray, outside Mitchell. Shoots over Beal. Kept alive. Randle, good.
You know, guys, Randle is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Young. The rebound by Allen.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Barrett. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. Pass to Young. Beal outside. And here's Young. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Just 3 to shoot. From deep. Great D that time from Murray.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
It's wide right, hits off the rim. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Outside Young. Over Mitchell. And it's Young again missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Murray passes to Mitchell. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Mitchell's got 5 now.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Ingram. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
And, you know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Randall, the pass to Barrett. Now Mitchell. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at Washington, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot.
You know, for Washington, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. The Lakers, 3rd.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Young. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And the NBA's individual awards used to be announced down the stretch of the regular season. Players and coaches were recognized in front of their home fans.
Yeah, I like that, BA. I think we should go back that way. I know some people feel otherwise, but I think we should go back that way because it is a recognition for a job well done during the regular season, these individual awards. So I wouldn't have a problem going back to the former way.
He misses the free throw. Stevens is checked in for Brandon Ingram. And he sinks the second. For Washington, they've gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. Pass to Tillman. To the paint. Randall with a steal. Outside Barrett. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Allen can't get it to go. Looking to end the drought. And that one is stuffed right through.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Lakers shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Murray passes to Mitchell. No good with the triple.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency. You got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Murray, no good. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. Takes a 13-footer. That one off the back iron and out. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
How about this little nugget, guys? When Murray earned all defensive second-team honors in his rookie year, he became the youngest player in NBA history to make the all-defense team.
And he's good on the second. Here's Wade, averaging around 5 points a game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Brogdon against Murray. Six to shoot. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Wade. Pass to Williams. Here's Tillman. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Poole. Jackson with it. Chalk up 2 there.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards. Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboard. These second chance buckets are killing them.
Here's Wade. Tillman. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Murray. The putback. Tries yet again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
At the line for your Lakers, DeJounte Murray. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
Yeah, doing an outstanding job of attacking offensively and forcing the issue.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Williams finds Brogdon. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Poole. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. Here's the great one. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Williams. Here's Wade. From 13. Misses off the left iron. It's not going to go for him. And Washington the other way now. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Pass to the great one. And the layup is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Well, the Lakers shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Jackson. Guarded by Brogdon. Stevens with a rebound. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hey, I like creativity in a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Poole outside. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Up 10, and we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And with the injuries taking their toll, Malcolm Brogdon said it's all about rising to the challenge.
When we have guys down, people need to step up, and I think people take a little bit larger roles, whether it's scoring, whether it's just being productive off the bench, getting stops on defense. I think it's all productivity, and I think guys have been stepping up.
Brogdon looking to carry on, Grant.
Yeah, and as a team leader, he knows. I mean, even more of the burden is going to fall on his shoulders.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so in the game for Washington, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, Brandon Ingram out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Wade in at the point guard position. And it's Brogdon missing.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Ingram against Jackson. The shot by Ingram, no good. Poole outside. Tries a 10-footer, and he nails the jumper. And the Lakers lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's the great one. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Green, the pass to Poole. On the wing, Green. The three. Poole shot is off.
Yeah, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have. Well, you look at it, a nice combination of size and mobility made Pirtle a top 10 pick in 2016. He does a really good job bringing energy and taking up space at both ends of the floor. And I love his hands at the offensive and defensive end.
Now here's Green. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Young, he's checked in for Wade. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. Outside Brogdon. There's Young with the 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. Clark, on a per-minute basis, Pirtle's shot blocking and rebounding are near elite.
They really are, BA, and it's hard for the average fan to pick up on that, but his game is not flashy. It's all substance, and he's got excellent timing at the defensive end and catches just about everything at the offensive end.
Here's the great one. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And it's all from three-point range.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
Here's the great one. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Get some style points there. Pretty finish.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Brogdon. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Green. Good work defensively by Brogdon. And Washington shooting just 21% from the floor. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Substitution for Washington.
Here's Beal. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Beal's got his first 2 points.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Beasley outside. Over Beal. They get the rebound. And Allen gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 9.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Ingram. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. Versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
And he drops the first. All right, Clark, in your heyday, you were a real force on the glass. What impresses you about today's rebounding experts?
Well, the rebounding piece of the game has not changed. It's all about timing, positioning, and desire to retrieve the ball. And I had that, and rebounding is universal and timeless. If you can rebound at the highest level in college, then typically you're a good rebounder in the pros. And if you rebound in the pros in the 50s or 60s, you'd be able to rebound in the pros in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. So that part of my game, I know, without any doubt, would still transfer today.
Now here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game. Kicks it out to Barrett. That three's off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Stevens. Checked by Randall. Stevens' shot is off. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Wood. Here's Allen. And he converts the layup. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
Ingram with the ball. Inside, Tillman. That shot missing. Some solid D from Wood.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Up top, Randall. Covered by Ingram. Here's Mitchell. It's good from the top of the key. Mitchell's got 11 points.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Young finds Ingram. From 18 feet away, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
checked in for Wood. Pass to Tillman. And here's Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Young. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Mitchell misses. Washington shooting only 23% so far. Ingram, the pass to Young.
Get outside, get outside. Watch the pit.
Back to Ingram. Over Mitchell. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Down low.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Now here's Ingram. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Shooting for Washington, Brandon Ingram at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, in his high school days, Ingram led his team to 4 straight North Carolina State titles. Easy to see why just about every college in the country was lining up to recruit him.
Both free throws good from Ingram. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Randall. Can't cash it in from the high post. And they get it back. And we've reached halftime in this one. They lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Looking at the Lakers. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. DeJounte Murray is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Randall in at the 4.
Team foul. Shooting for Washington, Brandon Ingram, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Ingram. The Lakers shooting 34% so far in this one. Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. They've got Bradley Beal, Brandon Ingram out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Tillman in at the center position.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Now here's Barrett. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ingram from deep three-point range. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But, you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Now here's Beal. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Mitchell against Beal. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Young finds Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. They shoot again, and he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
Ingram is slim of build, but showing you some muscle there, fighting for a second chance shot.
Oh, there's the alley, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Ooh, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
The baseline J, and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Powerful move that time by Randall. He'll go to the free throw line.
At the line for your Lakers, Julius Randle. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Brogdon. Takes a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3 ball.
Poole outside. Pass to Randall. Randall draws the double. Back to Poole. All alone. Rebounded by Brogdon.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
To the wing, right side. Here's Tillman. Green covering. And the basket by Tillman.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Washington shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Brogdon, the pass to Young. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Poole. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. And Washington the other way now. Floats one up. Randall with some nice D. The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Washington shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Pass to the gray one. Here's Stevens, guarded by Wood. Now here's Brogdon, 6 to shoot. The three ball. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 6.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to the gray one. Out to the right wing. High arcing shot. Oh, and Jackson with the block. It's Poole on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. You look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area. Most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
And the first one at the line is good. And Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
Wood hits them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Williams. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Oh, no good again that time. On the attack, Green banked it in off the glass. Green's got his first points of the night.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Fires from the wing. And no good. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Stevens with a rebound.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to the gray one. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
But you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Beasley's checked in for Green. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Poole. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. And, yep, it's good. Wood's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I just love the ball.
Timeout is
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Beal, he's checked in for Stevens. Here's Ingram. He's got 10. To the middle to stop the run. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Poole outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Wade, guarded by Poole. Wade misses. Well, the Lakers shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. And the dunk by Jackson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Beal outside. No good on the triple. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
And that one's good.
Cool. That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 12. Just 4 to shoot. Some solid D from Wood. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Delivering the blowout. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we take a listen in to a recent huddle from Frank Vogel.
Shrink the floor. When you're on the ball or closing out, close out faster. Okay, take away their airspace and then contain their drive.
Yeah, that's the catch-22, right? Frank Vogel wanting better perimeter defense, but he's also wanting to limit free runs to the rim.
And BA, it takes tremendous discipline to do it. Don't leave your feet, don't reach, and everyone help each other out.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Malik Beasley is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Jackson. Wade misses. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Beasley against Ingram. Pass to Poeltl. Inside. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And when Poeltl sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
And Washington shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Wade. Williams defending. Here's Sharp. Poeltl with some nice D.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Pass to Poeltl. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Sharp. coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Some solid defense from Barrett. The Lakers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Williams up top. Poke loose. Barrett against Beal. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Barrett with it. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
Here's Sharp. Covered by Pirtle. Pass to Sharp. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And they're on the break. Here's Wesley. That one goes. Count it.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wesley. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Puts it up from 12. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And it's Barrett off the drive.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Both teams will make substitutions. Shot from the inbound. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Green, the pass to Randall. Here's Wesley. Going inside. Count the basket. Well, Grant, it seems like more and more game time is spent with officials huddled around a monitor. Do you think instant replay has been a positive thing for the league?
Well, for the most part, I think it has been a positive thing. I enjoy it. I think it brings a level of transparency, and also it's important to get the call right. But at times, it does disrupt the flow of a game. And players can't be consumed about winning every call all the time. And there's not a ton of time left, but they're still in the game.
Hard not to wonder if maybe they left it until too late. I mean, they finally started to make some things happen, but at this point, they almost have to be perfect the rest of the way.
Now here's Pirtle. Can't connect from short range. Here's Stevens. Pass to Sharp. Over Pirtle. Misses the baby hook. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Beasley. Outside for Green. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Now here's Green. Goes back up. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Tillman's got his 6th rebound on the night. He's guarded by Beasley. Free throw line jumper.
2 minutes.
Here's Sharp. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And with so much player movement nowadays, Clark, a lot of small market teams nervous about attracting and retaining the stars.
You know, B, I played for a small market team, the Indiana Pacers, in the early 80s when I played the short time I did in the NBA, and that's always a challenge to be able to keep your star players in your market because there is more attractive real estate out there when you think about other cities in the league, and players do have a desire sometimes to be in larger markets where the lights are bigger and brighter and there are more people, and I don't know if there's anything the league can really do to keep players from desiring to move on occasion.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
1:56 left to play in the 4th. Here's Murray. And here's Young. Over Murray. And that one's long.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
With some arc, and it's Mitchell laying it in.
What a creative finish by Mitchell. You need the floater as a top scoring guard.
We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. Ingram up top. Check by Randall. 4 on the clock. Here's Beal. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Barrett. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Allen, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Now here's Beal. Here's Tillman. Great D that time from Murray. Mitchell against Beal. Pass to Murray. Takes one from 10 feet. Williams grabs the board. And Washington with possession. Beal outside. Right wing to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Outside Murray. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you later.
GG's. Big blowout. Second chances Clippers, Screwjob V's, Ragers, Cold Army, Clackstaffers, Trailblazers. Look at the Nets, Bullets, Grizzlies, Raptors, Pelicans, Kansas, Claymore, Spurs. They got you in the last game. It's crazy. Nice. That is ironic as fuck. Don't simcast some of these. See what happens. And we got us again. Yep. Guys giving a maximum A+ effort out here, man. The fuck? Ain't you like 2 years pro? What? What difficult? You know, I didn't. You know, we could talk. Let's talk more about this after stream.
I was talking to Frodo about this. I sussed out the teachers need to steal the ball. It's really simple. You score a basket. They get the ball back on their court and we've already ran it out.
Yeah.
Bounce the ball back up.
Mhm.
You just ignore the person you're supposed to go back. As soon as they pass the ball to that guy and start trouble, just run straight at him.
Clippers have gone 2 or 3.
That sounds like the Alvarado tactic, honestly, man. Sounds like Grand Theft Alvarado. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Roaming the paint. 6 to shoot.
Yeah, you catch a leg or something.
Sexton's shot is good.
Yeah, I get that.
Sexton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so
Yeah,
dangerous
shit.
when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Adebayo. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Get their ass. Seems like a good way to go, though.
When it's all said and done,
Seems like a good way to go.
rebounding might tell the story in this game. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that
Yeah, you doing it right, though, man. You got the right badges. You got the right badges. I ain't even make me a guy yet. I need to get on
One
that.
spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be
Damn.
it.
That's what's up, though. Oh, the quick 13.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Flynn.
That is great. I just seen bad backs. Seems good.
And here is Hart. Here's Flynn.
That was great, too.
No good on the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul.
I definitely feel like this season is a bunch of things we discussed last year. A bunch of things we discussed last year.
Desmond Bain.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about, Rebel.
In the books here in the fourth.
We do that day.
Garland
Yeah,
against
with Ezra and Kanan. That's the only show they're on.
Here's the drive.
Because I ain't like those guys, so I ain't watch Rebels. But I watched all them late in the season shit. I know,
Sends it back.
I thought this was his bitch. Isn't that the girl? That wasn't his girlfriend? She like Queen of Mandalore.
To take the lead. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth.
Well,
that's a 42%
then Satine, isn't that his bitch? Oh, all right, well then yeah, I'm willing to believe that.
The Clippers need
Well, you know, he's not allowed to have kids or a girlfriend or anything, so he shouldn't have been doing what he was doing with Satine. And this is, oh shit, he hurt. Damn, Garland fouled out and he hurt. He fouled and got hurt on it. Is he actually injured though? Did he get up? He up. He's coming off the court. Oh, he fouled out. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Darth Maul killed Satine, which is, you know, like when he took over Mandalore. And this is why that was him getting even with Obi-Wan. But this is the whole thing that I'm saying. Like I'm all the way in on this because once Luke showed me that Darth Maul killed this bitch and that Darth Maul was on this other show, I'm like, oh, well then we need to watch every scene that Darth Maul was in. And then I went back and watched all that shit. But I had been seeing that shit that you talking about. I just didn't, when I originally saw it, I didn't know what show it was on.
To see why so many people have been so high on DeAndre
With Ahsoka.
that build and at that
position. Yeah. See, I barely watched that show. Yeah.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with that's Obi-Wan's kid, though. Yeah, he's an old man on that. Wait, no, you talking about the previous one. Yeah, you talking about the old one. Yeah.
And both free throws good for Hunter.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Ivy. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Sitting at 52% from the field. They're clicking.
I don't know, maybe Anakin couldn't sense all that type of shit back then.
It's hauled in by the
Clippers. He's still talking about before episode 3. Yeah. So maybe at that point, you know, because I know he would have still been his Padawan in, or was he already a knight?
Now here's Kennard.
Anakin. Obviously Anakin. Because he already had his own Padawan. Yeah, but he's his former Padawan though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he was already a Jedi Master. Yeah, fuck that, Knight. Only Masters get Padawans. Knights get just, you know, to go out there and be Jedis. You gotta become a Master though, Padawan. So Anakin was already a Master, like. Yeah.
And here is Hunter.
Yeah, they got to have that though, man. They gotta have that, and at least they got the force sensitivity and shit like that, man. But those Inquisitors, yeah, we don't see them Inquisitors in the trilogy.
Over Adebayo. Here's Eubanks.
Yeah, they got a lot of them shits though, man. Them Inquisitors is a very slept on part of this mythos because they have them in like all the video games, but they'll never have them in a movie.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Bam knowing what to do.
Yeah,
He's owning the paint right now.
But Obi-Wan's the show that had the Inquisitors on it though, right? Yeah, that was Obi-Wan that actually had them. Yeah, that was Han too, wasn't it?
It's the third of 4 straight played.
Yeah, I knew it was Han, that fucker.
Here's Hart.
Yeah.
That shot off. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Hunter.
There's the guy.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers shooting in the fourth quarter.
Wait, that name sounds familiar. Who's after?
Playing with as much energy here lately. And Bain pulls it down.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And the Clippers.
I don't even remember the dunk. Okay, I don't even remember this. I'm gonna be honest. I almost forgot now. There was a Downey Hunter with me. Vaguely. Listen to this. Shit, they need to, man. Goddamn it, this little motherfucker not non-canon as he could possibly be to me, bro. I don't fuck with him nor Kanan. I remember back when that shit was coming on, Luke was telling me he's a Jedi. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Right? I'm like, yeah, right. I'm like, this stuff ain't gonna never be around. I'm not watching this shit. This don't count. Right. Then they gonna try to make it count. It definitely counts. It just didn't matter when it was on TV. It didn't matter at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a beast. Yeah, that was stupid. That's stupid. Like when I say that's stupid, it's like in this day and age, why are we hiring him to just do a video game? Why isn't he hired to do both at the same time?
He's checked in for PJ Washington. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Oh, that chick right there? Yeah, I hate that bitch. I seen Riddick.
Had some harsh words for his team during the break.
I didn't know she did the animated voice. Yeah, I know. She's from Battlestar Galactica. I hate that show too. Yeah. Listen, I hate everything in space, alright? Firefly, Andromeda something, Babylon AD, that was something, sometime. Stargate, I hate all that shit. What's the one you just said?
A 2-point game.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped.
Maybe it wasn't an Andromeda something. I thought that was. That's what I'm saying. I hate all the. See, you see how I know all they all exist. I hate every last single one of them shits except for Star Wars. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have never seen it. Yep, because it got that dude who's not Han Solo in it, and I'm sure Joss Whedon did it, so I'm definitely not watching it. Yeah, he lost me. He lost me with Angel. Once I realized Angel was just. Well, they all kind of, to me, at a certain point, got bad. Yeah.
You could tell he thought that triple was gonna fall.
Yeah, I don't even see that. I don't even see that.
Now, here's Kennard. Defense is right there.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize.
Yeah, that's how, you know, that's how shit roll. That's how it rolls. No, nobody won't be the first one.
48% from the floor. Looking good.
Nobody wants to be the first one, bruh. That's what I'm chalking that up to. No one wanted to be the first one to blow the whistle. They let Weinstein get away with all that shit.
Deep. Offensive rebound.
Damn, huh?
Shot by Adebayo, no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence.
What stream? I ain't do anything. Hate speech? Oh yeah, we did this. I did just share the BBC on Facebook. Got flagged. Nigga's lying, man. Yeah, but I don't really. I like Buffy, but Buffy got bad, and I stopped watching long before it got bad. I think it was maybe around that writer's strike, because that shit was still on by then, and it was like, oh, who's still watching Buffy? Why is it still coming on? Nah.
Because the previous Vampire Slayer died and then it passes the power over, a new one is created. Then they get their little fucking, English guy to fucking help fucking.
Yeah, everybody gets a new watcher. That's true.
Yes.
Yep.
Buffy died, therefore Faith was now the fucking Vampire Slayer, but Buffy was resurrected. Well, she stayed the Vampire Slayer.
Nah, but see, there's two things here. So the first thing is that Faith has also died.
Coming on the floor for the away team.
Kenya. I liked her. Yeah, that's when I was out. Yep. This is why I was out.
Here's Black. Over Slaughter. Black, no good.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet
nah, but Faith died too, though. And there's another thing you're skipping over. I know before I stopped watching this, at some point she did. Oh, she became a murderer. She can't keep your powers and commit murder. She killed a human.
If you give him an inch of space,
it was somebody who was like angry. Yeah, it was funny as hell. This is. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Kingslayer. That storyline that they ran right there, where Faith thought she was killing a vampire and it was a real human and she had to do real time for it. That was one of the best storylines in television history, bro. This bitch was locked up for trying to slay a vampire that wasn't a vampire. But fuck that. I thought part of the rule was that if you kill a human, you wind up losing your powers too after that or some shit like that. Because she became a whole bad guy. They were excommunicated, exiled her. I remember that part. She was like bad.
Montrezl Harrell, not the first guy you think
Yeah,
about.
fixer.
But he comes through first class.
Here's Ivy. He takes it in. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. Ivy's got 6 here in this quarter.
This is great, though.
Don't ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Yeah, I liked all of that. This was a great storyline.
Afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that.
Yeah, but they did some shit with Buffy, though. You know they did this. They did some shit where they said Buffy was like the messiah of slayers. Like she was the slayer of all slayers so that she could be a slayer and it be a slayer.
Trying to get open is Adebayo. Hunter, no good.
I thought this was before that.
Pass to Ivy.
Yeah, I stopped watching all of that. When she became like a full-fledged witch and had a full-on girlfriend, and that girlfriend was part of the cast, I definitely wasn't watching. Once I seen that the show was trending toward, they about to make Willow like an important character. You know, I'm like, nah. Yeah, I wasn't with all that. And then Buffy had a sister. All the episodes, the Buffy sisters like actually got lines, and she's not just a plot device. I wasn't watching an episode. I've been out. I was out for about a year or two. Like before it ended, maybe 3-4 years before it ended. Because I remember them final seasons, Willow was like she was like on TV more than Buffy. I'm like, people still watch this? I swear to God, they're like, this still come on? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I checked out. Yeah, but see, I seen her in America. But this is what I'm saying. I seen Buffy the first episode. I used to watch that shit. So I knew who she was when she was in American Pie and vice versa. So for them to be... Yeah, but I never watched it. The one with Luke Perry in it. Yeah, I know. I never watched that. That had Luke Perry in it. I never really watched that, though. It was on TV on the one time.
On its way from Hunter for 2. It counts. And now they
Yeah, but wasn't the movie like campy though? Like with jokes and shit? See, I ain't like that.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah.
At the line for your Clippers. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Yeah, I like the show. And all the Willow seasons, if this was a comic, I probably would have kept reading because it'll look cooler in the comic with all that magic and shit. But once the show became a magic base, and this is more than just vampire slaying, I'm done. And I'm gonna tell you that's part of the reason why, because you know I'm not really with all that Lord of the Rings fables and shit like that. You know, I'm not really with all that. But the other reason was, and there was no turning back from this. If you put Buffy with Spike, I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching it because then it's just you making her a vampire groupie. It's like, you know, her and Angel made sense. You know, they were supposed to have like Drusilla. Oh man, I love Drusilla. What the fuck was her name? Yeah, but they put her on. She was on Angel though, and then Angel wasn't even on TV no more.
Separating the shot game clocks. And Hunter, here we go. It's good.
Well, he can be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size.
She's great though.
Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Yeah, she's great though.
That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball.
Yeah, Xander.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
I think I stopped watching, but I think I stopped watching before that ever happened. I don't think I knew that. I think I knew there was a point where Angel was dating her.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, see, this is when.
I can tell you, you can't have more pressure.
Yeah, he wasn't really there. He was just talking shit. Like, yes, you know, that version of Spike, I kind of like. I kind of like that. That was cool because I like Spike. Spike to me was one of the best TV villains ever before.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Yeah, Spike was great. It was a great arc.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I know her name in real life is Charisma Christmas. Well, it was Christmas. That's all I used to like about her. Her name was her name. Like, why would you name her that? Goddamn it, it's the same as her last name. Yeah, but it winds up becoming that.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game.
Nah, when it first started, I think it was her maiden name, and then after she got married, it became Carpenter, I think. But then I think in the first 2 seasons, it was Charisma Christmas, and I'm over here looking at it like this is the same name. Twice. No. I don't even know from the Walmart.
Happy to be playing at home tonight. And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were
great, though.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing with each other. We have great chemistry. We all work hard, and we know how much we mean to each other.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, the work is paying off, John. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
And Deathlock, and don't forget about Gunn. All right, the gangster who turned Vampire Slayer. That was one of the, you know what I'm saying? That was representation. You know.
2K Sports Crew. This is Kevin Harlan.
Yeah.
Thanking you for being with us.
This is like Ring of Honor. Yep. Yeah, but she was like the most important character on the show. Yeah, got the second watch. Yeah. Nah, they had to boss him up. He bossed up. Remember they had fake Willow on the show, you know, because she been on other stuff. Yep. I forget her name or why she was there. Why was she there? Was she a watcher in training? Why was she there? Was she a witch in training? Why was she there? On what? On Buffy? No, fuck that. I'm talking about on the first episode of Angel. What is her, like, why? How did she become part of the Angel team? Yeah, but they hadn't started. Willow wasn't no master builder by the time Angel started. Willow was just in, like, college or something like that. What? So that girl had witch powers the whole show? I don't. A lot of contracts.
Here's Embiid.
Yeah, Buffy was barely on Angel though, man. Angel had the whole sexy LA. We're a little bit older than those guys from our Go cast and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to really get this off. David Boreanaz. Yeah.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, but he had a whole arc, man. I think he had a girl and everything.
Leonard against Harris.
Yeah, and they was killing all types of shit.
Now here's Leonard, guarded closely.
I was giving that to them because, you know, they in Los Angeles, so I just assumed there was a lot of angels and demons maybe out there. It wasn't Vegas or nothing, but...
Levine with it.
Yep.
Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Yeah, in the first episode or something like that.
To tie it up. The open shot, White, and he gets it to go.
Damn, Screwdriver's nice. They're a nice team, man. They got pieces. I mean, like, they ain't just a bunch of guys slapped together.
Here's Van Vliet. Count the bucket. Coming off it perfectly.
Yeah, and they find him a use form.
Taking good shots at this point of the game. That one
when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's
yeah,
Leonard.
they got a squad. Oh shit, he wide open.
Embiid
Yep.
can't hit.
This is tight, man. This is tight. It's gonna be a tight race to the chase, man. Every game seems like today so far been a tight one.
Stays aggressive. Nice job tonight.
Pass to Gill. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 5.
Wait, what's, oh yeah. That's the dude from Shameless.
Makes it with the kiss. Embiid's got 13 in the second half.
No, well, you say that because you saw Shameless UK, and you know that Shameless US is Shameless the sequel, the remake. I'm sure that's what this is about. But for me, this is the guy. This is the kid. This is the kid from Shameless. There's no one else that you can say that's the kid from Shameless. Well, yeah, that other snot-nosed one who was a bad kid. Yeah, him a little bit. But this is the kid. Like which kid? That kid? Oh, yeah, that kid. Yeah, this is that kid. Yep. Man. But hold on, yeah, I was about to say, wasn't he the Joker? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Not the first version of Jerome, but the second version of Jerome is probably my second favorite Joker. If we live action. Yep, that's my second favorite live action Joker.
Because you can see what you want about Gotham, right? I actually enjoyed Gotham, although
Yeah. I could dig that.
Checked in for Pritchard. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the play with the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Allie, thank you. Jacks up a 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Now here's Levine. Over Embiid. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Leonard. Here's Jackson. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Jackson's got 22.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Van Vliet. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Jackson on the wing. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Leonard. Nice D from Brown.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Leonard against Levine. Pass to Harris.
This is the third one.
And it comes off an assist from Levine.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, one of them, two of them maybe.
Jackson outside.
I'm going to give it to. They was good. They was the Joker.
Rejected by Brown. They retain possession. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's the break. Pass to Embiid. sinks that one from the post. Embiid's got 15 points here in the second half.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And Embiid with the block. Leonard right side. Here's Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Damn, Creed and Creed 2 on HBO
on the
Max.
offensive boards in the second half.
Well, yeah, he danced down the stairs there.
Levine can't hit.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Creed 2 makes no sense. No, man, he was walking down the stairs, dancing down the stairs, dancing down the stairs.
Pritchard's checked in 4 for 2.
Dante DiVincenzo, 1 shot.
Damn, Creed 2 trending like a motherfucker, man. Now the Creed 3 out. I got to see it, though. You know why? Kang the Conqueror's in it. This is just another variant, y'all. Every one of his movies is a variant now. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the shit I'm talking about, man. That's how he pulling up, though, man. That's what he got up under that Kang outfit. Now it's just like that how Roman Reigns was a year or two ago, man. I don't know why they don't let him take that shirt off.
The rebound by Embiid.
You know?
Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight
It
with
is
that
what it
last
is.
one. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nah, that's not true, man. Chris Evans and Chris Hemsworth got a chest that's good enough to be on screen as in opposition to that. They got a chest. Chris Evans be putting in that work, man. This ain't the Chris Evans.
As we continue play
In one of them, I've seen Chris Evans. I don't know what year, and I don't know which movie. It was Winter Soldier, man. It was when he was like holding the fucking helicopter and the. Okay, now was that CGI? I thought that was real Chris Evans' chest, because I never believed that. I thought this was all fucking same way they made him a little guy. Yeah, I would tell people that too, but like, you mean to tell me? Yeah, they trying to convince me that was real Chris Evans. It's like, his shoulders aren't that broad. Hour workout with Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco. This nigga did an hour of steroids, goddamn. His body's not that wide, so I never believed that. That nigga lied, bro. I don't care. Yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah, well, he just did 10, it was some steam in there, I think. That shit right there, he got that Stacker 2 that used to be in his WWE. Yeah, that's Stacker 2. This right here presented by Stacker 2. Like, alright, y'all.
And some people can scope.
Stacker 2. That was the problem with the WWE. They used to always use the same companies, but they would never go buy them companies and shit. They just use them. And all them shits go out of business.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Van Vliet misses.
Part of why they have this lead.
Yeah, rub some Oxy Pro on your shoulders. Damn, he really backed down from that. Let him just score that.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish.
Yep, good job.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Peyton
Yeah, I think so.
at the line for 2.
This is my problem with this shit, is that we never got to get like the $1 Million Man having hard times.
Take a break.
Cue Dusty Rhodes. And having to take on Repo Man. Now, isn't that Dusty Rhodes' brother-in-law or something like that? Forget that part. Repo Man versus the $1 Million Man to me seemed like a no-brainer, because, you know, he got the money. Or even
easy here in the second half.
McDaniels is checked in for
yeah, I'm with that too. I'm with that too, man. Until yeah, to me, him and IRS would have. Yeah, they didn't know where to position that on the card, though.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely
Yeah, they
don't
didn't
want
know
to
where to
send
position that on the card, man. $1 Million Man, IRS, or repo, man. And they were on the card to put it. They thought you had to be a big ass guy to maintain against Hogan.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 42%.
Man, Brett had to work all these feeds.
Leonard's got rebound number 8
This is great. This is great work, though, man. This is again.
Here's Gill. There's the drive.
Ooh, good block.
Rejected by Harris. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Oh, the Montreal. The Mountie. Oh, the Pirates. That's PCO though, ain't it? Yeah, because his name was Jean. Yeah, but wait. I'm glad you just said that. So you remember when they made him that pirate though, correct? Because I was watching like every week then too. So you remember when they made him a pirate? I thought that was a decent gimmick for him. You know, as compared to the Mountie.
From deep. Shot no good. Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Van Vliet finds Brown.
I didn't know it.
Here's Levine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot.
That's funny.
Free throws for him coming up.
That's funny. Yeah, I remember that. It was. I remember how they was trying to sell him. It was Jean-Pierre Lafitte, I think. Yep. I remember that. Yeah. And somehow that's Pierre Carl Oulet or some shit like that. That's what the PCO stands for. So does this mean he's Maurice's daddy or something?
First free throw is good.
Yeah, this means he's Maurice is the PCO stands for Pierre Carl Oulet or whatever the fuck that is.
This guy has stated he wants to be one of the best to ever do it.
I bet that's what is he even in Ring of Honor? I mean, is he even? He's still in Impact? What is he doing in Impact? Is he in the Decay? Oh, Eddie Edwards turned on Honor No More? You said that was going to happen. Who else from Honor No More is still in Impact?
There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Who else from the faction? Like, you know.
And you know what? They keep
no, man. I mean, from the actual faction. Who from the Kingdom is still in Impact?
Here's Leonard.
No, they not. No, they not. I watched.
Right off the glass. You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Here's Leonard.
Let's go Tony Khan's a fucking Mike.
Oh, man, he can't get
Tony Khan's a Mark. He wanted to run it too. It's happened in Japan, happened in Ring of Honor. We gotta have it happen, and he doesn't.
It might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Man, if I was in the pitching more ideas to Tony Khan, man.
Here's Gill. Pass to Embiid.
Okay.
Shoots over Brown.
Okay.
Embiid misses.
And the Kingdom's just a tag team with her.
And looking for a quick
OGK. Yeah. OG. Well, Vinny was in Impact too.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, well, I understood what it was when Vinny, Mike, and Matt Taven were there. That's the Kingdom. So that's who Bobby Lashley just beat up the other day.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Gill's checked in for Pritchard.
This is such a weird.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Timeout called. Brooklyn down by 6. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
which is another looking factor that Jay White shouldn't go to WWE. Only Impact, Jay. Impact, you'll still lose your booking later on there. It's not going to get changed.
But think about it, Jay. You can go to the WWE and fight Bray. Yep, and join the Wyatt Six. Nah, man, that's what I was about to say, man. Since they've gotten Bray back, Bray has feuded with LA Knight for like 5 months and then Bobby Lashley for 2 weeks.
Van Vliet, the pass to Levine.
No, he's gonna be a sinner. A pagan. Come on, we gotta think of a new name for him. Jay.
Final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
The pagans. He's a pagan leader. Hey, I'm the American leader. I'm the Japanese leader from Ireland. I'm the Japanese leader from New Zealand.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5.
Wait, who's the other American guy? Oh, they're both from Georgia. He's just the underboss, though. He was never the leader, actually, you know. Yeah, he was the only one who remembers that, though. That's where this shit. That's where this shit went the wrong direction, man. How come?
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
How come New Japan wasn't in the hunt when it came down to Cody's contract is up in AEW? You know, all that stuff he was saying was true back in the day. Yeah, but why did he not go to New Japan? You know, he wants to be the WWE champion. It's like he's almost like he's a mark. Everybody knows that the IWGP Heavyweight Championship is the #1 prize in professional wrestling. Everyone knows that. Yeah, contracts, yeah.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Until they foul intentionally.
Anthony Hill. Second personal foul. Short team foul. Shooting for Salt Lake City. At the line for 2.
That's because they only quote-unquote air quotes. That's because they only...
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
He's fighting John Moxley. He's fighting John Moxley, man. Has he fought MJF for the belt?
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout call.
Man, yo, man.
They're behind by 8. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of
Yeah,
this one.
man. Again, if I was in the pitching some ideas, man.
Well,
I thought she was involved in the storyline with Paige and them. Nah, she...
Substitution for Salt Lake City.
So it's the home team now.
Yeah, she's on excursion.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable.
I was just about to ask you if they're still doing that, because I remember that shit was like, oh, that shit was so great.
It ends up being a
terrible.
easy road win.
This is so funny, man. I never thought this show would be this bad.
Take a game in someone else's building. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce.
Yeah.
She's courtside.
Yeah.
Kawhi, how about the play of the bench tonight? What does that say about this team in general?
That's what's great about us. We have a great bench coming in right behind us.
They gotta draw straws. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm sorry y'all gotta deal with this. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Not your fault.
For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce,
Not
and
your
Grant Hill,
fault.
and our entire crew. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in.
Well,
and we'll see you
they're
next time.
Well, they're
If it's a Seth Rollins match, after the fucking Seth Rollins match, and we're backstage, and it's Kayla
and Lita.
Why? You just have to get your fucking little match fucking done in the ring, so you can just go fuck off from the
That's what I do. That's what I do. It's so weird that I think it's so weird that that they brought this girl Trish back. Yeah. Well, they was like in the same storyline, like he only fighting her guys for like weeks. Paul Heyman era, I remember that. A fight with me. Like, alright, yeah, okay. They ain't got nothing better for you besides that. Like, that was tough.
Schroeder's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana. We've got Wallace. Carlisle is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Cunningham in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And that's about
I was trying to see Vince again.
imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Here's Siakam after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
Was that with like Eric Rowan or something like that? Okay, I kind of remember this. Yeah, didn't somebody throw that shit around or something like that and totally bury it?
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana.
Yeah, that's not who ruined it though. I thought Baron Corbin had took it out there and threw it around and stomped on it or something. Who did that? That was Drew who stomped on it? Oh, and they ruined it, even though it was bad. Now, was that before or after he was Daniel Bryan's?
Here's DeRozan, dives to the hoop, and a missed layup.
His struggles from the field continues. Yet,
And he was selling it, right?
Shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. He went with a two-hander on the slam, using some.
I'm pretty sure Baron Corbin could find more ways to.
Now, here's Siakam. Boucher finds Siakam. Indiana moving the ball over.
Yeah, and that's what. That's what Jay White gonna be, the Australian huntsman. Yep. How the fuck is Skinner? Oh man, I thought I was paying a lot of attention with goddamn Jean-Pierre Lafitte. But if there was a Skinner, wasn't it? Oh man, I can't get my. I can't remember him fighting nobody. I know this happened though the same way I remember Bastion Booger happened. I know this happened. Oh man, who was that other guy?
No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Chicago leading.
No, I'm thinking something, but the thing that I'm looking at is still Waylon Mercy. It's still Waylon Mercy I'm looking at.
Beyond the arc, brings home the trifecta. Wallace has got 7 now in this quarter.
I can't think of this guy. I can't think of this guy. But I know this happened. Yeah. A lot of this shit won't stay along though. Yeah, that's fucking Don Callis. Are you serious? I remember some of the better things. Because see, to me, they didn't do enough with him. I always looked at that. And I never knew he was in ECW, I don't think. I think I did after that. I think I knew that. But I still had never seen it, so I don't like actually know that. You know what I'm saying? I think I knew it afterward, but I never seen it. But I was fucking with him when he was the Jackal. I just thought that when they turned that group from his faction to the Oddities, they should have did something else with him, because he wasn't there no more after that, right? Oh, was he the manager of that faction? The Oddities? I thought Kamal's old manager was Harvey Whippleman.
David Wabach comes in for a chew-up.
I thought it was Slick too.
During the break, I listened in on Rick
I don't think I was there when he first gave you.
Upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end to stay connected to the shooters. The offensive end,
I don't think I seen that. I don't think I seen that too much.
See if the ball starts to unstick.
Thank you, David. Now here's Cunningham.
Kinda.
Wallace kicks to Hardaway. Passes it to Cabela.
Well, I know Earthquake had a mask on because he was golden and nobody even knew that was Earthquake.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown.
I was like 10. This is what I'm saying. I was already on the dirt sheets back then, so I knew that was Earthquake because the dirt sheets had told me that. I knew that because of the internet. Yeah, that shit right there. I used to fuck with him. But and with that, on the strip for that, I thought that they should have pushed that a little bit further, but they just wanted to make it a big joke, and I didn't really like that. I didn't like that they made it like a joke. But when Jackal was there, yeah, he should have been. He should have been. They should have kept him with. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. So, yeah, because these groups didn't go automatically like that. Isn't Kurgan like the only one who was in Jackal's group that became an oddity? Because in my head, the whole group, you know how the Nexus became the core? Yeah, because that didn't happen. Yeah, I'm thinking like this happened in a way like that automatically, but that's not how this happened. Wait, so 8-Ball and Skull was in Jackal's group? Yeah, yeah, but they wasn't in Jackal's group though. Who was the other people? Who was the other people in Jackal's group? It was just Kurgan and 3 other guys. I don't know who those other guys was. It could have been. Wait, they were Mexican? I mean Puerto Rican? I thought he had white guys. That wouldn't make sense because Kurgan not white. I don't know. I'm serious. I have no idea. I watched that. I really liked that group. I thought that group was going to do something, but then they never did nothing. I don't think I remember them doing anything. And then the next thing I know, they was Oddity. Like 2 weeks later. But Jackal, I remember him used to cut promos all the time with that group. But that's all I can remember. And then I remember maybe they had a match, maybe, but I can't remember them feuding with nobody or really doing anything. And then Kurgan all of a sudden was an oddity. But in my head, when Kurgan became an oddity, everybody in the rest of this group became oddities too. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. And now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember nobody else in the oddities besides Kurgan and Golga. And that's it. Was Luna there? Because her and Goldust were their own act. Oh, so she was, but Goldust wasn't. This was before she was with Goldust? Damn. That's what I'm thinking, but... Okay. Yeah, because I'm remembering her and Goldust like they're supposed to be a part of it, but at the same time, I'm like, no, that couldn't have happened because Goldust and her was just their own thing. But I do remember that they was being wacky. I don't know. I got to see some of this now. I'm real interested in who those.
He was only the second player grade from Switzerland.
I can see why, though. I can understand why. The part I'm not getting is who the fuck was those other guys, and what was the faction called that he had when they? Yeah, you ain't never lied. That is definitely what they was. So who the hell? I need to go wiki this. I need to see who they was fighting. I forget all of that shit. Who else was in the group? I know it won't. Rene Dupree. It was definitely like 3 other guys. This was like a bona fide group. That group would get over today. Right now, that's what Imperium could only hope to be as good as this group was. Stylistically, aesthetically. Yeah, they had it, man. I don't know who those other guys are.
Absolutely superb.
That's just bugged out.
Ball is against Schroeder. Looking to get it going. Count it. Good. Schroeder's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow,
I like those guys.
At halftime, much more
I like those guys.
In the second half.
Yeah, who are any of these people? Was Tank Earthquake? Because then that's cool. It probably wasn't, though. Econ and Sniper. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I ain't gonna stunt though, Kingslayer. This sound like if you just showed me a picture. It sound like if you just showed me a picture of the Bad Batch. Yeah, that's them right there. Go Jack, Tank, Recon, Sniper. Yeah, that's them right there. Literally the Bad Batch. Oh man, and look, they got a little Omega. Yep. That girl's gonna be great. Oh man, she's a princess. She's a princess.
And DeRozan kicks to Wallace.
Damn. I want to know who were Tank, Recon, and Sniper after this.
Shooting for Chicago.
Nice. That's a great gimmick for him. They should have kept him doing that. Damn, that'd have been great for him to face Cena. Man, speaking about guys who came at the wrong time, man. If he'd have been way better than Great Khali wound up being. I love Khali. But man, I'd have bought that. Him against Cena, man. Yeah.
Recon and Sniper left that when Jack and Kurgan went to the audience. Recon and Sniper became Armageddon.
I don't think I never seen that before.
It's 2 free throws.
And at the line, it's
I don't think I've seen that.
With him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Man. So Jack and Kurgan were the only 2 that went over. That's crazy. And then Jacko gets kicked out. I can't remember Jacko in the WWE much longer after that, though, at all. Like, but I knew who he was when I seen him in New Japan. I know that guy. He's telling people he's Don Callis, but he's the Jacko. Yep. I remember him because there was a Richard Gere movie with Bruce Willis out that time that was called The Jackal. And it's the only movie I ever liked with Richard Gere in it. So I never forgot The Jackal. I used to think that this guy was a spy when he wasn't wrestling. They made a movie about him. He got famous. That's why he couldn't wrestle no more. They go do some more spy jinx. Yeah, I can't have that neither though.
The release when you shoot the flow.
Indiana trails by 14.
I like the jacket.
1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's ABC. Chicago grabs the miss.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession. Except for the result.
To finish it off.
This is how Carlisle team.
Command of this game.
Shit, they up. This game's over. That time you're talking about, though, that was a great time. It was a great time. I don't for 2 seconds think most of these guys were under a contract. Yeah, like a 1 month contract, 8 appearance contract or something. I don't think these niggas had no 1 year deal. I would not. I see guys 1 week. Nice. Damn. Damn. So who was in DOA at that time? Crush, 8 Ball. Who was? Kurgan? Nice. Backstabbers, Trailblazers. I ain't gonna lie, I think that's gonna be a game too. We'll have to see it though. Yep, they're proving me right. Oh, no. The Trailblazers playing spoiler to the Clackstabbers. The Trailblazers trying to keep the Clackstabbers from getting into the playoffs. They don't want them to have the AC. Oh, 30-point lead. Season high with assists with 11. That's not even a lot. Okay. And this was before he was in the corporation? Oh, okay. I liked with him and when Boss Man got together. Yep, I liked when he was with, what's the name? It was great. This ain't gonna be a big game. Well done. Nope. This is ugly. But that time right now that we talking about, that's the shit I'm talking about. None of this was in the main event. Not visually. I'm just getting. Yeah, I'm getting that, but I'm just getting the one that's in your company. El Taurus, or whatever the fuck his name is. El Toro. El Toro de Negro. Right. I don't know who the fuck that is. I have no idea who that one is. But Bull Buchanan's one of them. Hey, man, they could have sold me Bull Buchanan and Kurgan as a tag team, but Kurgan had a lot of legs because I seen him in movies and shit, man. Any one of these wrestlers that made it to movies, to me, all the ones that wound up in movies should be facing Hogan at WrestleMania. So I get what almost, but they haven't featured almost properly though, or at all.
That's because his career's just kicking off. He's almost goes Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get a big break in his back, fucking around with LaMelo, and LaMelo was out here with a Mavericks jersey on. Yeah, nah, that's definitely. Nah, but.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. Joined by Chris Webber and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it might go without saying, but LaMelo Ball grew up in a basketball family at their home in Chino, California. Some intense games with his older brothers were played. LaMelo
I know what they're doing. Yeah, but this one I'm gonna be honest about, man. We gotta be honest about it, man.
Everybody's going hard.
I've already seen it's on record, well documented, that Brock really ain't gonna do no work unless Vince involved in it. Like, so even if we just talking about before Brock, Vince gotta be there. Like, he ain't just about to fight whoever Triple H want him to fight. He's gonna be fighting Triple H again before he do that. You know what I'm saying? So I already know this guy Vince's fingerprints all over it.
Strong season so far. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. And for the Raptors, they've got Lonzo
you hear him,
Ball.
Nash?
LaMelo Ball is out there with
an Iron Man match.
Portis in at the 5. And this time of year, Grant, the evolution of strength and conditioning programs
Pacemaker.
really shows its value.
It really does. I mean,
pacemakers.
Time to be an NBA for so many reasons, including the one.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. All right, y'all. Y'all know what's happening in 23. Yo, you ready for the pacemakers?
Drills it from deep.
It's tough to contain Booker. Smooth, quick release. Impressive.
Oh, he should have just stopped at the beat. She's got to be alive to beat a man. You got to be alive to beat a man. Oh, man.
Got a hand on it. Here's Portis.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Here's Oakley.
That's funny,
coming in
man.
off a 14-point game last time out. Davis with a rebound.
Are you ready? No.
And no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. You have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Booker. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific. Scoring just around 20 points a game.
This is why it was always funny in Revenge. Like, I get that Ric Flair, when he was in WCW at that point, was not as old as he is now. But to me, he was. So with his finisher.
Now Memphis takes it the other way. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was
dirty, man.
Without all the points they got off
That's
the
dirty.
bench, there's no way they could win that game. He was a sixth man to the rescue.
Here's Ball.
Yeah, I think he gonna fight Dragon Lee and shit. I seen Tyler Bates stepped up to the challenge. That shit was whack. That shit was whack. I didn't watch the match. He was saying the fact that he stepped up to the challenge was whack. Yeah, I seen that on Twitter. That's kind of whack too. Dragon Lee doesn't even know Shawn Michaels. I am from San Antonio, just like Shawn Michaels. And when I grew up, he was a big hero. Oh wait, hold on.
Here's Oakley.
They're already doing this gimmick on Raw. I mean on SmackDown with Dominic and so this is the thing I wanted to bring up earlier. He fuck the fact that he's a face. Fuck the fact that he's a face. I get that he respects Ray. So we're supposed to his whole faction is supposed to forget that he's their leader now, that he's doing. I didn't see. Don't get me wrong. I didn't see them on SmackDown, but that's my.
No good on the free throw. Toppin. He's checked in for Kongwu.
I get it. So either was a bigger fucking game, but you know, they already had a player manager in NXT. Why did you do this? Did it with Sanity as well? Nobody mentioned that Sanity was in NXT.
He hits the second from the line.
The day before the fire, Sanity allowed them to come out.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass the ball.
Yeah, which I think is great, man. You know, they've done so many things wrong that they could do a lot. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that.
Yep.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room.
Yeah, which is really silly.
Pass to Davis.
Really silly, but somebody who knows what they're doing. Man, they can do a lot with all those toys they got in the box that they've been fucking up with. Wait, hold on. I gotta pre-order something too.
Ball outside.
Nah, that shit ain't got no damn date on it. You got more outside?
If he'd been even
Alright, hold on, yo.
today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
4-3. Ball with the rebound. To the inside. Portis. And rejected. Here's Booker. Blocked.
A solid shot blocker at his position. Ball slim. It allows him to make a difference on this one.
And he's going for the oop here. Here's Oakley. Checked by Davis. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers. You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. You have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Devin Booker.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Now ball. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. There's the triple, and he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Porter. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Down low. Up and in on the layup.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 21% in the first quarter. No one near him. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between.
Outside Herder. Over Toppin. And it's Culver with a rebound. Pass to Longley. And stolen by Bay.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
A minute 37 left to play in the first. Pass to Herder. Shoots over ball. Off the left rim and out. To the inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
I mean, come on, fellas. Keep the game. I mean, that pass should have been basic.
Both teams deciding to change it up. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter of the game. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Goes up at the elbow. No good, off the front rim. Memphis leading. To the middle. Here's Porter. And it's Culver with a rebound. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
Yeah, the offense looked cohesive last night. Whatever challenge the opposition presented, they answered with confidence. That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Pass to Ball. Now here's Culver. He's on target from 8 feet out. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
Well, Las Vegas is shooting a low 26% from the field. On the court for Memphis, we've got Isaiah Stewart, and it's Christopher in at the three. Okongwu with the bucket.
In terms of size, that's a mismatch he'll exploit every time, especially inside.
Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Over with it. 10 feet away. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. And the Raptors lead by one.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. Tougher.
This is crazy, man. We're living crazy world. Crazy
made it a
world,
tough look for
man.
him as the defense really pressed up on him. Pass the ball. Culver outside. Okongwu hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
We've seen that.
Now Memphis done moved up to the number 2 seed. We had just passed the Timberwolves. Yep. Oh, that's their name. Yeah, Memphis is. Yep.
11 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Credit to D.
They've been on the streak, man. They've been on the streak. You know, a lot of people said our division is weak. That could be part of it. Part of it's familiarity. Not only are they familiar with each other, and probably more so than a lot of other teams. No trades ever. I don't think no trades ever. Right? Not only part of that, I think they've been in this division for a while now. I think they got here before me. Pretty sure they did. Yeah, first season we was on the same side. That second season they came over here. I think, have we been over here since then too? No. We didn't come over here till the year after that, I think. And I didn't come over here till after we sold the BBC. They came over here because the Sinatra unit was over here the second season. And when the Sinatra unit broke up, they stayed over here. Hardy moved conferences, and now he's back over here. Nacho moved conferences, and he's still over there. Yep, Nacho been over there for 2 years. Hardy was over there for 1 year, a short stint. Yep, and now he's back over here on this side. And while I have my accountant go through what's going on with the BBC sale. Now it's tax time, y'all. Alright. My accountant's been crunching numbers all week, y'all. And something ain't adding up. Alright. Need more details to this at the pay-per-view.
Pass to Oakley. Now Booker. And they get it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball with the rebound.
Sweeping it on up, though. Sweeping it on up.
And a nice bucket inside from Ball. Ball's got his first points of the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Thompson outside.
Damn, is they gonna put IRS in the game?
Check by Davis.
No. Now I think about it, he ain't never in the game, man. Yeah, I claim IRS is in the game.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second.
All you guys we talked about, I claim that there's in the game. Kurgan, I claim. Yeah. Pick him up, make him a star. And the star that he should be, he ought to be. I'm curious if Wade Bass can be in the game. Yeah, well, we'll see when that pack come out.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First team foul. Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Las Vegas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Something cool. Why don't they never put Michelle McCool? No, they don't never think about Michelle McCool. No, they know she's married to The Undertaker. Is that why she don't come back? Something's going on. Something ain't right with that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line in this fight.
That one goes in. Give him 8 points now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Yeah.
Ball outside. Pass to Toppin. And the ball ends up out of bounds.
Yeah.
Keep possession. Flip the ball there, but
not
enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though. His presence felt defensive.
Herder's checked in for Booker.
I know, extra soft, extra strong. Notice the subtlety?
Here's ball. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. 2 on the clock.
That's crazy. Yeah, they got shitty versions of all the legends, man. I've been hoping for Brett with his all black or his all pink. I'll take the all pink. Yeah, that's what's boring. That's why I don't pick Brett. That's literally why. It's like the same iteration of him.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
Yeah. I'd take the all pink. You know, that's my least favorite of these 3 still. You know.
Howard down after the assist and led him to the lane.
What an excellent distributor zone is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Herder. The three-pointer off the mark for Las Vegas. They've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Ball left side. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. Toppin shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
The Raptors shooting just around 34% in this game so far. And finished off by Davis.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
But his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
For 3. Second shot opportunity. And the basket is good. 7 points in the game.
Field goal percentage is creeping up here. It wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Ball into the lane. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now. They could open this lead up even more.
You know, but this one had an Admiral's jacket. It's great.
Here's Oakley.
Man, he fouled him too. It was a great jacket, man. How can you complain about the jacket?
Substitution.
Yeah, same with the basketball game. I'm on top of that.
And he hits the first of 3.
Nah, but I'm gonna be honest. I should be allowed to go in there and make him a little bit fatter when he put on some weight and come back heavier and shit, or make him a little bit more trim and shit when he come back in better shape from that injury and shit. Should be allowed to do that. Yep. On them regular season games.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, that wasn't a good. when this worked.
They just continue to dominate the boards. The Raptors have gone 8 of 15.
Yeah, that was dope. Yeah, you can make calls in 2000.
1:21 left in the
I remember that. I had a call in 2000.
Davis goes in, lays it in without an inch of room around him. Davis has got 8 points.
They have no answer defensively.
Yep.
Here's Porter. Yes.
Mortis, man, is a great character, man. A great character.
Close to the rim. The Raptors shooting 56% for the second quarter. Pass to Longley. Portis with it. Parked it down low that time. Got hit for the 3-second call.
A lot of frustration in these games, man. I'm seeing the desperation, the frustration. Not just in these guys, in the previous games earlier. Even my game, man. LeBron and Chet was going at it.
The Grizzlies shooting just 38% in this quarter. Porter, the pass to Bay. Three-pointer, no good.
When the defense forgets about him on the perimeter, Chet's playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
That's true.
They double him with Bay. Pass to Longley. Clock at 6.
And
he takes that one up and powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
You know they can't go to Bumpy with that shit, man. They gotta do their due diligence.
With it. Releases from 15. And too long on the shot. And so it's Las Vegas.
Oh, come on, man. They gotta get the rights to put Pac-Man.
Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint.
They gotta get the rights to Pac-Man, man. How you gonna put out the game without Pac-Man? You know, you can't put it out without Pac-Man. They gotta get some special characters like Ryu and Ken. Yeah. Make it a true video game, and then they'll be able to get it out. It's a real hard negotiation, King. So you wouldn't understand. It's a lot going on over here.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
That's Pac-Man Jones, all right?
We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Man, of these two companies that we're talking about, which one of them is Pac-Man most likely to appear in next? Let's tell the truth about it. Oh, man. Thankfully, Pac-Man's not a fucking nerd, man. Thankfully, man. Man. And he plays golf, though. Yep. I don't think he plays video games, thankfully.
For the Raptors. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Yeah, that's the one that's going to be in AEW. Yeah, so why is he fighting Bobby Lashley again?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take is. They need to be more
if anything, you ask me, he should be fighting LA Knight again and shit, so LA Knight can get his revenge. You think of any match? It's gonna be a King of the Mountain matchup. I bet you wish he was fighting that damn Creed.
Enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Davis. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Portis in at the foul.
Nice.
Dwayne Casey starting the second half.
Them boys is in championship form, man. Got it together by the end of the season. Devin Booker playing hurt, but man, oh man, this is, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, they still got Bagley out, so they've got some improvement that's gonna happen. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. But I personally think this team is only going to go as far as their big men go. It's all about what's the best complementary big men to put with the 3 balls, and who could keep the tempo. That's that. Yeah. They made it to the finals, I think, last year, though. I think they made it to the finals last year. But they don't look as good this year as they did last year. That's the other thing, you know. And part of that was injury, you're right. Part of it was. But the other part, you know, it's still injury. You know, we just talked about Baggy. It's still injury. But are they? You know, they're 5th seed now. I think they're 5th now. Yeah, they were 13th though, like 2 months ago. I ain't gonna forget that. I didn't think they was gonna make it into the playoffs, let alone to the 5th seed. I definitely didn't think this Grizzlies team. Oh my God, LaMelo was just destroying them.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second.
Yeah.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a
Yeah, that is very weird. I mean, I know it's a family affair.
Here's Oakley. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
0 for 3 start. First half is finally behind them. I mean, now maybe they can get something rolling.
True.
Pass the ball. And it's rejected. And he gets it back. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Yo, LaMelo Ball may be the best player in the league. This guy is out here playing basketball, man. He getting rebounds. He got a block, but he still got the rebound, though, man. Damn. Mitch Patrick on him, though. What you gonna do on Mitch Patrick, man? He the best blocker in the league last year. I think that's Mitch Patrick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. Used to be in Brooklyn.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Got a piece of it.
Asur Thompson just came in, making an impact. Oh God.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of
This
shooting.
is a game, folks. I can't wait for the playoffs.
Taking 2 shots.
Don't say that, Kingslayer. That's disrespectful, all right? Don't say that. It's disrespectful.
Take a break. 2 shots.
I bet you they don't let me stream it. Yo, you remember when he was on, you remember when he was in, Rogue Company? Alright. I had a stream on YouTube, right, where the thumbnail was like a still from that board when, you know, when it's about to load up. Yo, man, wasn't no problem with it. Then I went back through everything and shit, retitled some things and shit like that, playlisted everything and shit. All of a sudden I get flagged for that shit, talking about some, you can't post this, it's disrespectful. I'm like, whoa. This been here this whole time? What you talking about? Now it's gone. He's on what? He in Cuckoo Cologne? Oh, okay. Yeah, we was just killing each other, man. I didn't understand. I think they said it was hate speech on there or something.
1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
Here's Davis.
It's funny, man. Is this like how Jack Harlow's in the game? It's like a different kind of thing. Oh, that's terrible. So y'all saying that they can't play ball with us? That's what y'all trying to say? They already in the game, they can't play it?
From 8 feet away, Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He can't play no damn ball. What's his rating? I know his rating ain't no damn 80. He is 44, 5 a season. He's 44 years old.
And here's Thompson.
What? Not in the real life.
Outside Booker.
I believe he can make free throws.
This one for 3. And another miss.
Yeah, that's the part I'm not here for, man. He ain't that good.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but
He ain't even that good in NBA 2K.
tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to put him in front despite his struggles tonight.
Thompson passes to Booker. Back to Thompson.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Shoots over a Kongwu. Rejected by a Kongwu.
Yep. Them boys is out here. Oh shit, I thought he was throwing the alley. They working on Devin Booker. Damn. Oh shit, damn. Alright. Yep, they putting a hex on him, man. Yeah. I did not know that. Damn, they just beat the number 2 seed. Damn. Oh, I didn't know that. It's true. Damn, they hanging with Kansas? No. Down 8, down 13. But they're not in it. They're not in it at all. 19 points. Chef Curry, 28 in a blowout win. Now it's time for those Claymores. Yep. And the Spurs, you got to take on Durant and Rubio. Hey, did you want to do something different with this lineup? I think everybody healthy now. I know at some point you had Towns at 2 and Tatum at point guard. You doing all that right now? Alright, hold on, let me do that then. Oh shit, man, I just blue screen like a motherfucker. What the fuck?